possible.
当您需要帮助时，请联系乘务员。
Please contact flight attendants when you need help.
女士们、先生们，感谢您的关注，祝您旅途愉快。
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the IWWin YouTube channel. Happy Memorial Day to everybody. This is your Monday Night Raw, May the 25th, 2026. Watch longer results. As y'all know, Jacob Fatu and Roman Reigns will be having their contract signing tonight. Oba Femi kicks off the show for the first time since Brock Lesnar returned and destroyed him with 4 F5s. Can't wait to see what he has to say before Clash in Italy. Plus, Seth Rollins is advertised, and we're getting Bayley and Lyra Valkyria teaming up against the Judgment Day in tag action. Will Raquel cost them before Italy? Or will they show up and Stephanie show up? You know, they really should have booked the WWE Women's Championship match rather than book the Intercontinental Women's Championship match. That would have made more sense. But make sure y'all hit the thumbs up, subscribe to the channel if you do. Turn on that bell for all notifications, man. Also, I did make a post saying that my NXT watch along will be live tomorrow night. I already have it scheduled. So if y'all want to wait me there, you can. I got to work on getting the Evolve watch along scheduled, and then the SmackDown watch along, and the other 2 watch alongs, Clash in Italy, and that AAA Supercard event. So without further ado, I'm not gonna waste anybody's time. We're gonna go ahead and pull up Netflix and get Monday Night Raw on here right away. As it's already the show done already started, so let's go ahead and sign in and get to it. Yes, I'm going to have earbuds on. And I won't forget to change it to internal mic this time. I should have charged them before I went live, but dude, I don't know why they done started having me send the code, put in the code now. They didn't used to have me do that. I just typed to make this thing doing. There we go. It's okay if not so many people tunes in tonight. I wanted to get as much audience I can get into my chat tonight. I guess people are too busy trying to get ready to watch Raw, so it's fine. We should get some audience in here before I come back. Monday Night Raw. When Monday Night Raw goes off the air, when Monday Night Raw goes off the air, I'm going to step away and come back, and I'm going to go over with you all what Memorial Day is, and then go over my overall thoughts and grade on this entire show. And we're also going to go over why almost every single WWE male and female talent on the Monday Night Raw, SmackDown, and NXT rosters need their CFO theme songs back, and why the Death Rebel songs are terrible and don't sound good. So we got Monday Night Raw kicking off with Oba Femi in the ring with Paul Heyman tonight. He said, "The beast." He said, "You say that I have woken the beast. Now, what do you think he has awoken in me?" He said, "What do you think that 4 F5s have awoken in Oba Femi?" He says, "Don't worry, Paul. It's fine. I'm not going to hurt you. Matter of fact, I need you." He said, "I need you alive or well to tell the tale of Brock Lesnar." And when you told that story, I'm going to fast forward to you. Even popped and my retired Brock Lesnar for the second time. He says, "I know you, Paul. I know you, Paul. I'm going to say it's Joe." He says, "It's not personal." Yeah, I got to charge my earbuds. They went out. Oh, well, I'm going to have to go without earbuds tonight, unfortunately. Fuck. "It's not personal. I don't know about you. I know what I'm going to do. Have it like this." He said, "While you tell that story, while you tell that, this is the final chapter," he says. I think the commentary was the ones that said, "Oh, God." He said, "Okay, deliver me this message to Brock. telling him that last time I was fighting to beat him, says Oba Femi. He said, this time I'm fighting to kill him. Mm. Oba says he's fighting to kill him. Wow. What a statement from Oba Femi tonight, folks. Jeez Louise. I can't wait for a Clash in Italy. What a banger that Bring Live event is going to be. If they write it and book it and produce it right. If the matches deliver like they should, like they're supposed to. They're showing the fallout of Saturday Night Main Event special, the TV special that took place this past Saturday night. Now, I did a Saturday Night Main Event 44 May 2026 review last night. So if y'all missed that, go and check that out now. Go listen to it now. Hit the thumbs up on it, and hit the thumbs up on my other recent streams as well. The algorithm, helps out the channel and stuff. Your support is always needed every week too. So just want y'all to know that too. Live chat. What do you think of Oba Femi's statement to Paul Heyman? This was really a main direct message to Brock Lesnar. So I need y'all to think tonight. As y'all know, we got thunderstorms and rain down there in Florida. Hopefully my brother's all right. Got weather passing by Richmond and Delmore. But it's mainly storming and raining down there in Florida. And Judgment Day is here tonight. Liv Morgan is here. So if Liv Morgan is here, that means Stephanie will be here tonight as well. Liv Morgan's back. Maybe we'll be getting 6 matches for Clash in Italy. Uh-oh. We got Stedo Nieto Penta coming out. Hopefully when my earbuds get charged, I can put it back on and listen to what they're saying. Listen to the crowd. But for now, I'm without my earbuds right now. We got an Intercontinental Championship match that is kicking off Raw tonight. We got Penta going one-on-one with Jay. Uh-oh. Studio's losing connection. It's reconnecting, though. It's trying to. Okay, it reconnected. Monday Night Raw is still on commercial. Join in, tune in, everybody. It's the damn thing. Femi's statement to Paul Heyman, to Brock Lesnar. Still waiting on Raw to come back on. They'll be back. Should be back on soon. So how many of y'all excited for the Roman Reigns and Jacob Fatu contract signing? I should have tweeted out a voting poll asking if anybody is watching the Monday Night Raw Saturday Night Main Event Clash in Italy Go Home show. But I did post a heads up that I will be live for NXT tomorrow, and I will definitely be live for Evolve. It's a solid card, even though we've been getting the same old shit for weeks and weeks on both Raw and SmackDown now. There's Javon Evans already in the ring. What's going on, Bill? I see you playing NFL. I just thought I'd let you know that I was live. So I didn't want to disturb you. We got the Intercontinental Champion Penta in the ring. Javon Evans in the ring as well. It's going to be a banger. Banger alert. Bill, are you watching Monday Night Raw on Netflix? If you have Netflix, man, I would, if you don't have Netflix and you're unsubscribed to it, man, I would re-up your subscription, bro. They got a solid card for Raw tonight, even though we've been getting, like I said, again, we've been getting the same old stuff every week on Raw and SmackDown. This is why. Yeah, I'm fine, man. But this is why I say that the writing, creative, and booking needs to change on SmackDown, NXT, and Evolve. Evolve was doing good until the show started getting mid. Same thing with NXT and SmackDown. Let me know y'all's WWE TV ranking list. Mine is Monday Night Raw at number 1, AAA at number 2, NXT at number 3, Evolve number 4, and SmackDown number 5. I think I might change AAA and put it at number 1 because AAA has been delivering, producing, writing, and booking absolute solid shows, man, lately. Undertaker is doing a heck of a good job with his booking for AAA. Undertaker is the one that books the shows. We got Rey Mysterio as, I don't know if y'all knew, I was live for a AAA last week. We got Rey Mysterio, the biggest announcement in history. Rey Mysterio as AAA GM. AAA GM, bro. Are you kidding me? Rey Mysterio fits in that role as AAA GM. He should have been, matter of fact, he should have been the AAA GM a long time ago. Honestly. What I tell y'all, told you it was going to be a banger between Javon Evans and Penta. Now they going at it. We got Penta throwing punches at Javon, and now he's, uh-oh. Uh-oh, what are we doing here? What's Javon Evans getting ready? Okay, we got a pin, and I guess they're both just testing each other now. And now they're stopped. They're looking at each other. I know Penta is. Look at that. Javon Evans seeing through him. Tricked Penta. They was both dancing, but then Javon Evans tricked Penta and drop kicked him. So now we got Javon Evans doing his little dive as usual. He dives on the Penta on the top rope outside the ring, and now he throws Penta back into the ring. Oh, super kick by Penta. Javon Evans dived and got super kicked by Penta in the process. Now Javon Evans is in the corner. Is he going to do that? Oh, yep. Penta's going to do that massive drop kick in the corner. And he just did. 1, 2. Javon Evans kicks out. We got both guys on the ground. Man, I wish my earbuds were charging fast. Let me cut this music off because I had forgot to cut it off. Now. Oh, whoa! Whoa! Dang! That's some crazy stuff, man. Uh-oh. There goes Javon Evans again. He dives on the Penta again. Ooh, he sent himself. He dived on the Penta, but he sent himself to the announce table. He hit his back on the announce table real hard. Javon Evans can't be getting too bouncy now. He might injure his back. We got Monday Night Raw on 8 ad commercial breaks. Oh my God! See, this is what me and JD and everybody else in the internet wrestling community be talking about, man. These commercials, dude. That's why people be complaining. No wonder. It's too many commercials, dude. They should at least have 4 or 5 commercials, man. There's no reason why there should be 8 ad commercial breaks. That don't make no sense. That is just absolutely insane. Absolutely ridiculous. That's what happens when you got to go through watching 2.5 hours of Monday Night Raw television every Monday night. If you're a wrestling YouTube content creator like myself, man. Ugh. I can't wait to go over everything coming out of this show. Can't wait to explain to you guys why the talent need their CFO old theme songs back. Old themes back, and why they need to get rid of their Death Rebel theme songs. Come out the talent. Yeah, theme songs, dude. I've been look. Death Rebel is just terrible, dude. I think the CFO, the talent CFO old theme song sounded better. Y'all know what I'm talking about. We got to go over that. We got to talk about that. And we're going to go over why I 100% believe that the Monday Night Raw, SmackDown, and NXT theme songs need to change as well. We're going to go over that. That's something we're going to aim at right there. And then for NXT, we'll go over the good and bad parts coming out of Raw as well. But for NXT, we'll go over the good and bad parts coming out of that show. Then we'll go over why the NXT brand needs to make sure that they are giving talent the right gimmicks to go by. Make sure the talent knows what they're doing, I'm only going to say half of it. I'm not gonna say fully. We're gonna save the rest of it for tomorrow for the NXT watch along tomorrow night. I'll tell you one thing. As soon as I end this stream, dude, I'm gonna be working on a thumbnail. And I'm gonna be scheduling the Evolve for Wednesday night. We'll be backline for Evolve. They got a better card than last week's. Monday Night Raw's back on from 8 commercial breaks. Talk about exhaustion. Oh wow. Penta. There's Penta. Oh, Javon Evans does not look happy. He looks like he's about to. Oh, he's staring Penta down. What's he about to do? What's he? What? Oh! Oh! The cutter by Javon Evans, man. Wow. Look at that. Springboard cutter, man. Springboard cutter was not enough to put Penta away. You gotta find something more than a springboard cutter, man. Ooh! Backstabber by Penta to pin Javon Evans. Javon Evans kicked out. Oh man, Javon Evans has got his back's got to be hurting big time. Oh my goodness. I think we need to start going back live on Twitter X as well. I got to get that subscription back up on Twitter X. Or yeah, Twitter X. Got to get that subscription back up on there. My AAA on Fox episode 19 watch along results got 500 views and 2 likes. The best stream last week, that stream was the best stream so far. So, but like I said, y'all, thank y'all for the support. No matter how you're supporting the channel, keep it up. Not only does your support go a long way, but your support is something I need every week. The support is what I need every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday nights. And Sunday nights, you know, when I'm live with a premium live events, you know what I'm saying? Huh. I got a comment saying, man, watching Monday Night Raw and I saw Liv Morgan and Dominique Mysterio coming into the building made me feel like vomiting. That's a funny comment. That's hilarious. I got a comment on Facebook. Yeah, especially when Dominique Mysterio actually has a real life girlfriend. Yeah, that can definitely make you vomit. You know, Liv Morgan, I don't even think she's dating Bo Dallas anymore. I think she's single now. Make sure y'all, if you're just now tuning in, man, hit the thumbs up, subscribe to the channel if you're new. We are at 928 subs. All we need is at least 1 or 2 more. We'll be at 930. And we'll be aiming at 940 after that. At that point, we will be once we get to 930. Ooh, he dived again and got super kicked again. Javon Evans got to find something else, man. That ain't doing it. He failed again. He was trying to do the cutter and he failed again. Mexican Destroyer. He's done. That's it. Javon Evans is done. Just like that, Penta retains. Then a Mexican Destroyer pinned Javon Evans for the 1-2-3. Oh man. How many of y'all like to see the Lucha Bros reunite? I know I like to see Ray Phoenix and Penta reunite. They need to focus on their tag team division, man. Both divisions on both brands are absolutely dead. They've been dead silent for months. Especially ever since they released two of the greatest tag teams of all time, the New Day and Motor City Machine Guns. My God, Javon Evans didn't do enough to Penta, man. He should have did more. He kept on applying the same moves over and over and over, and Penta just every time Penta just kept on reversing and countering every time. Javon Evans is mad. Javon Evans is mad. He's frustrated. Did you see how he just snatched Penta's hand? This could be a sign. This could be a sign that WWE could be turning Javon Evans heel. Oh my goodness! If we get a heel Javon Evans, all I'm gonna say is, how good is he gonna do if he turns heel? If WWE gives him a new heel gimmick. Let's get some more likes on the stream, folks. We only got one like, man. I know we can do better than that tonight. And let's make sure y'all share the stream. Let people know I'm live for Raw so we can get more audience in here tonight. Because I could use a lot of y'all in the live chat tonight. Heck, we should have had 6 people in here before the stream started. I mean, this show is a huge deal. Come on, man. This is a Monday Night Raw, Saturday night main event, Fallout, WWE Clash in Italy, go home show we're talking about here. Liv Morgan versus Roxanne Perez. I don't think it's going to be that bad, but I don't like the idea of them booking the match to have Roxanne Perez lose. Her getting booked like a jobber again. You know, that's just the same thing I said about that match that they booked for this week's Friday Night SmackDown, Alzium versus Miz. I said, oh my God, oh great. I can't wait to see Alzium lose and get buried and wasted on TV again. You know, it's a shame that WWE can't even utilize Frausium on television. They got to be keeping these guys constantly in catering. Like, it's just ridiculous. Especially after they released two of the greatest tag teams of all time, dude. The New Day and the Motor City Machine Guns should be there for a reason. To teach the new tag team, you know, there's no reason why they should let their masters go like that from the company. It's crazy. Ugh. Like I said, sometimes WWE makes good decisions. Other times they make dumb decisions. Said this last week. Ugh. You're ready to tweet out my thoughts on Oba Femi kicking off Raw here on Twitter X. About a few minutes. Are y'all going to be here for NXT tomorrow? Somebody just tweeted a photo of JD's tweet. Oh my goodness. I know he's got to be in hot waters after that. After seeing that. One of my followers just tweeted out the Monday Night Raw spoiler lineup. That includes Paul and Oba segment, Penta versus Javon, which we seen, the Vision promo, Joe Henry segment, Dawkins and Rollins backstage, Bayley Lyra versus Judgment Day, Roman Reigns backstage, LA Knight promo, Seth Rollins versus Montez Ford, Adam Pearce segment, Becky interview, Ray versus Rusev. Why are they booking Ray against Rusev? Dude, they need to have plans to finally have Rey Mysterio's last match so Rey Mysterio can move on and focus on Triple A as GM instead of them booking him in matches. I think Rey Mysterio's time as a wrestler is up, man. I just don't think he has it no more. I think his time is up. I think it's time for him to move on to being GM to a bigger role in WWE, which he's already in. No, I don't think Roxanne Perez is turning heel. It's looking like she's turning babyface. The Judgment Day stuff has been stalling, dude. They need to break up the entire faction, dude. Like the Judgment Day, they need to break up the Judgment Day faction altogether. This same thing I'm saying about Oba Femi's challenges they've been booked. Same thing I said about Dark State and Division. Stuff's getting old, man. It's time for something new. That's why WWE needs to stop repetitively booking the same old stuff every week. Repetitiveness is never it's never good. Like on my streams, I try to work on that, you know. It's just not, I don't know, it's just something about it. It's just it's like obsessive compulsive. It's like OCD. You know, I was born with that. Born with autism, ADHD, OCD, and ODD. Repetitiveness is like OCD, man. And look, Monday Night Raw is back on from commercial, and they got Joe Henry in the ring with yet another concert. They have been doing a terrible job with Joe Henry's run on the main roster. I'm not gonna lie. All they got Joe Henry doing is concerts and not booking him in any matches whatsoever. I think they just creatively don't have any plans for him right now. And I think that's why they've been doing this. Look at that from behind. And plus, he's involved with this Vision, Seth Rollins, Street Profit feud. You got Austin Theory hitting Joe Henry with a chair, not once, not twice, multiple times, ruining his concert. I hope to God we don't get Austin Theory versus Joe Henry for tonight or next week, because that's what this is gonna be. That's what this is looking like. Oh no, he hit Joe Henry with a steel chair again. Damn, what did Joe Henry ever do to Austin Theory for Austin Theory to snap and get pissed off like that? Dang. Now, honestly, my personal opinion, Ward Logan's, I think Roxanne Perez, this heel shit with her being with the Judgment Day, this is not. We got Dawkins and Seth Rollins backstage, just like what the tweet said. Now, this is one of my followers that tweeted this out. That tweeted the Raw spoiler lineup. Seth Rollins, he says, we got an opportunity, man. We got an opportunity because the division is the weakest they've ever been, the dangerous they've ever been. You saw that. He's telling that to Dawkins. You saw what Theory just did to Joe Henry, man. I've never seen that side of Theory. We come together, we put an end to the vision for good. How many times we going to keep doing this, man? Are we still doing this, Seth? He says, it ain't like that. It's cool. You got something to say. Montez Ford is raging, man, at Seth Rollins. Man, what issue does he have with Seth Rollins, man? I think it's time that Seth Rollins put some sense into Montez Ford and realize that you're either with him or against him at this point. He said, we got to do this together to get rid and this whole idea. The subtitles are going so fast. Jesus Christ. Can't even. Ugh. Only one of us in the circle is a multi-time world champion, and it ain't you. Oh, but you know what, Steph? You know what's one thing I've never done? Oh man, I knew. I should have known he was gonna say that. He didn't even have to say all that. How about tonight in this beautiful city of Columbus? We show them exactly who's the best. Is that a challenge? Your boy wants to beat me. Come on, bro. You want me to beat some sense into you? You can try. You got Montez Ford and Seth Rollins going at it, arguing. Dude, this card is filled. They might as well book Seth Rollins versus Montez for next week. For next week's Monday Night Raw. You know, chair always makes noises like that. Oh, the show video package of Mask versus Mask, narrated by Rey Mysterio. Booyaka, booyaka. 619. Booyaka, booyaka. Booyaka, booyaka. 619. What you gonna do when they come for you? And you stay San Diego. You've been made. And we the streets like Bates and Bade. Paisa, paisa. Logan's, I feel you, man. That's rough. Happened to vomit, seeing Liv Morgan and Dominique back on screen together. Liv Morgan back. Dominique's been on screen already, but Liv Morgan is back on screen. I think the only reason why she's there is to make sure that Raquel and Roxanne Perez gets the job done, which is defeating the team of Bayley and Lyra Valkyria. But I think there's only one person that knows why Liv Morgan is really there, and that is Stephanie Beckett. Devon Evans said, I apologize. I'm frustrated myself. He said, I know that was unprofessional. I'm sorry. He said, you're a great champion. No worries, bro. I was just in my head. It's okay. Everything's okay, bro. Says Javon Evans. There's Rey Mysterio. Remember that age? Yeah, he has anger now. But I understand. You know what? He says Mexican American worldwide pride and then Continental Champion. It's up here. He says, thank you, Ray. Thank you so much. But congrats to you. Wow. This is awesome, Ray. He says, I want to be a fighting champion. He says, you know, I want to leave a legacy, says Penta, but there is no one I would face Rey Mysterio. Oh, it would be my honor. Yeah. You know, Ray, let me talk to Adam Pearce because Rey Mysterio versus Penta for the Intercontinental Championship. Oh my goodness. Folks, if we get Ray versus Penta for the Intercontinental Championship, the Penta and the Rey Mysterio fans are going to break the internet. They're going to lose their mind. We got the Judgment Days. Roxanne Perez and Raquel Rodriguez. Big Mommy Cool versus Bayley and Lyra Valkyria. Michael Cole in commentary says they look to get back in the winning column. Roxanne Perez and Raquel Rodriguez. Of course, you know I always give y'all my commentary and live reactions, per usual. I usually supposed to say that before I start. Just thought I'd bring that up just in case anybody didn't know or don't know. But if you know, you know. You know now. We got 8 more ad commercial breaks to get through. Oh. Now you want to talk about vomiting, seeing Dominic and Liv on TV. I feel like throwing this computer out the window with these freaking constant, multiple repetitive ad commercials. I just washed my hair, man. I shouldn't have flakes coming in. Got a little bit out. I have to wash it again. Man, come on, y'all. Let's get more audience in here, man. It's dead in here right now. I don't like this. I don't like this. I know we can get some more people in here. I know we can. You just got to share the stream, man. Let everybody know I'm live for Raw. The Raw Saturday Night Main Event Fallout and Clash in Italy Go Home Show. Encourage them to hit the subscribe button if they're new. And show IWN love support. Hit the likes button and share all my watch alongs, man, that I have on the channel. Even the ones that's got the highest views. And let's get these views up too. That's another thing. Glad to be back live streaming. I'm going to be live with everything this week, including NXT tomorrow, Evolve Wednesday, Friday night, SmackDown Friday night, and Triple A's Super Event card. I haven't even tweeted out my thoughts on Oba Femi kicking off Monday Night Raw. I need to go ahead and try to put my tweets out on everything so everybody on Twitter X can see that I'm actually watching the show. We got Lyra Valkyria and Bayley already in the ring, even though we didn't get to see them come out to their themes. So this will be the last week that Monday Night Raw airs at 8 p.m. I think next week, SmackDown, Raw and SmackDown will be airing at 2 p.m. because of the European tour. Don't worry, I will still be here either way. Not like I got a new job yet anyway. Remember, I left KFC last month because of stress and health related stuff, health related issues. Dang. Perez and Rodriguez are wasting no time putting the stomp and beat down on Bayley and Lyra. Yeah, I can see that Seth Rollins was becoming past tense, man. I can tell. Especially by the way him and Montez was arguing. Bayley sends Lyra into a Roxanne Perez with a clothesline. And you got Bayley with an elbow to Roxanne Perez in the corner. Tags Lyra in. Good strategy by Bayley and Lyra. Not allowing Perez to get to the corner to tag in Raquel Rodriguez. Oh, Perez backed up that time, so Rodriguez would tag her in, so Rodriguez would tag in. She's in now. Tag! Bayley is tagged in now again. Now we got Bayley trying to put down the tall woman, Raquel Rodriguez. And now we got Lyra Valkyria spearing Big Mommy Cool here in the corner. Liv Morgan, the WWE Women's Champion, is at ringside looking on. Along with Dominic Mysterio, the AAA Mega Champ. Ooh, crossbody to both Bayley and Lyra Valkyria by Raquel. First time I've seen Raquel do that. How many of y'all are watching Judgment Day versus Bayley and Lyra Valkyria right now? Oh. All right. Uh-oh. Look at. Oh, she drop kicks Raquel Rodriguez in the corner. Chad, I don't know if you're listening. Oh, darn. Raquel just sent Lyra Valkyria to the turnbuckles. At some point, Bayley's going to have to look for a tag in. Because that looked like that hurt. Raquel Rodriguez stomping to Lyra Valkyria in the corner here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Raquel with the a diving elbow off the middle rope. All right, y'all. Raw's on commercial break. Again, now we got 7 ad commercial breaks to get through this time. These commercial breaks just make the show so like exhausting and mid. I can't blame Javon for being frustrated, man. I mean, that was of his career. His career. Hold on, y'all. I'll be right back. All right, Monday Night Raw's back on, y'all. We got Bayley pinning Raquel Rodriguez for 1-2. She kicks out. Raquel just manhandled picking up Bayley. Picking her up like she's a Barbie doll. Ooh, a power bomb to Raquel Rodriguez or to Roxanne Perez in the corner by Bayley, and Lyra just got tagged in. Oba Femi, having Oba Femi kick off Raw was great. That was a great segment, man, tonight. Ooh, cheap shot to Bayley by Raquel Rodriguez. Lyra Valkyria puts Raquel Rodriguez down. Dang. Uh-oh. Are we seeing a double team by... Oh, now Dominique is distracting the referee. Now this gives Raquel Rodriguez and Roxanne Perez an opportunity. Pop rocks to Bayley. Bayley kicks out. Woo. Oh. Y'all don't be shy to comment in the live chats, man. Don't be shy to ask if the Judgment Day versus Bayley and Lyra tag team match still happening. It still is. Oh no! Now we got Bayley and Roxanne Perez fighting over the AAA Mega Championship. What the hell even is this? Bayley just rolled Roxanne Perez up for the 1, 2, 3. So Lyra and Bayley won by a roll up. I just shared my watch along, letting everybody know on Twitter X that I'm still live. So some people from Twitter X should be joining in, so be tuning into the live chat soon. Yep. And I wasn't lying because 2 people from Twitter X just joined. Man, they got the notification quick. And my watch along on Twitter X, the watch along that I tweeted out, it already went up to 100 views. They're showing a video package from, I think, from last week's Raw. Or they're showing a video package of Jacob Fatu and Roman Reigns. I'm really enjoying this Roman Reigns Jacob feud. I don't understand why the Roman and Jacob feud is getting a lot of heat. Oh, because they've been doing a lot of the bloodline stuff a lot. I can kind of see it, but I'm actually enjoying this. I know it's repetitive, it's the same stuff, but at the end of the day, it's a storyline. We're bound to get the same stuff, especially if it's a storyline or a feud. You know. But it's like at some point, man, it's got to come to an end. especially if it's getting boring or stalling. How many of y'all are enjoying this Roman and Jacob feud as well? Like I am. I love what the Bloodline is doing, though. I'm actually enjoying this. I don't got a problem with it. You know, Roman is one of my main favorite males talents. He always has been. He always have been and always will be. And not with the Usos. Go back to my old ways, says Roman. He keeps pulling these aces out of his sleeve. He's talking about Jacob Fatu. I don't know if he realized he had the insurance card. I didn't know he knew about tribal combat. He understood my obligation to accept. As the tribal chief, I can't ever back down. But I'm telling you right now, in this contract, there has to be consequences. If he loses, he will or you get your way. He's out of here. Great. If he beats me, says Roman, good luck. Because we're all screwed. Adam Pearce says, yeah. Huh. So I guess Adam Pearce seemingly agrees with Roman Reigns. Well, spoiler full lineup is still true because look, LA Knight is gracing our screens tonight. Wonder when they're gonna have him do nothing. See, this is one of the reasons why I say they need to turn Raquel, or not Raquel. Why did I say Raquel? This is one of the reasons why I say they need to turn Roxanne Perez babyface. That right there, what you just said in the live chat, it's been way too many times that Roxanne has been the sacrifice for Judgment Day and taking a loss when Raquel Rodriguez going to get pinned on the mat. This is why I say they need to split the Judgment Day and get Roxanne Perez the heck away from the Judgment Day faction altogether. This is one of the reasons why I legitimately say that. Yeah, but yeah, you got all these bot accounts and marks online shitting all over the Jacob Fatu Roman Reigns feud, saying, "Oh, it sucks. Oh, it's complete garbage. Blah 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 blah. It's old." Meanwhile, fans like me think it's been a solid feud so far. You know, them mark bot accounts online on Twitter X in the internet wrestling community. Hopefully, WWE will give us something new before or after SummerSlam. I think that contract signing is going to be in the main event. Damn, door shut. Oh. Sitting in my room eating, y'all. Waiting on Raw to come back on. It's back on now. Our earbuds should be charged enough now. Memorial Museum. Earbuds are charged. I got them back on. Here comes LA Knight. Yeah. That is Russian. LA Knight said, let me talk to you. He said it's been since WrestleMania. Actually, I tell you what, before I get to that, I just want to happy Memorial Day. And he said, I want to thank you for your service. He said next week, right here on Raw. He said the King and Queen of the Ring tournament begins, and I'm throwing my name in the hat, he says. He said, what that means is I got a shot. I got a shot at wearing the crown. King of the ring. I get it. That means I go on, I get the shot, and I'm aiming for the world heavyweight title. I'm aiming for Roman Reigns. He said, where's that put Jimmy and Jay Uso? He said, I got a lot of respect for you. He said, it was me. It was me. I fought by side for you. He said that whole damn locker room got history with the bloodline, Jimmy Uso said. I mean, he's got a point. Fair, I heard you say honest. Are you being honest with me? He said, moreover, are you being honest with yourself? LA Knight to Jimmy Uso. 0, 8, 9. Yeah. Okay, why's my Netflix buffering like this? A lot to think about for Jimmy Uso. Mm-hmm. Anybody still here? Adam Pearce, Rey Mysterio, Ethan Page. Uh-oh. Seth Rollins. The visionary, revolutionary. Oh, whoa. Oh, run it down. Oh, wow. Okay, that's enough of that. Took the commercial. The guy in the commercial said, investors pulled our funding. Hey. It's $15 off too. Monday Night Raw's been a solid show so far tonight. I like what I'm seeing. Better than the two other garbage episodes of Raw that we got, including the Brawl episode from last week and the week before. Red Bull. Yummy go. Yummy go. I tweeted out my thoughts on Oba kicking off Raw and the Intercontinental Championship match on Twitter X. Let's see. The division stuff's getting old, but I'm just gonna grade this a solid low B minus. Honestly, I'm just not really interested in this Seth Rollins division stuff. Or even put mid-average C plus. The match between Seth and Montez is going to be something. Yes, man, and nobody can. It's the better and I got it, yeah. There's that old theme song. It's better and nobody can. It's the better and I got it, yeah. Seth Rollins don't want the smoke, man, from Montez. Now I hope they don't change that theme song. Jeez Louise. They'll be Death Row in the Street Profits theme songs before you know it. At that point, I'll be like, man, fuck Death Row. We got Seth Rollins versus Montez Ford happening right now. You wonder who formed the group of police. So this is a match to determine whether Seth Rollins earns Montez trust or not, basically. I can't necessarily blame him. All right. I hate when my chair makes that noise. I really do. My chair got a bad habit of doing that. wish I had a chair that didn't make noise. No, we don't need to put that. That shouldn't be put back. Oh, oh, both men with the same idea. I don't know why the stream is loading now. I don't like that. Why is it doing that all of a sudden? I'll be right back, y'all. My hair rolls on 7 more ad commercial breaks that we got to get through. Oh, great! Time to go to sleep. Damn time. Monday Night Raw should be back on by now. No, I need to be back on here. Uh-oh, Seth Rollins going for the pedigree. I'm back, guys. Ooh. Spinning elbow. Clothesline to Seth Rollins by Montez Ford. Standing moonsault. Seth Rollins dodged it. He got out of harm's way. Ooh. Step up into Guri. Sends Rollins into the corner. Montez Ford is on the top rope. What's he doing? What's he playing? Oh, and superplex! Falcon Arrow! And Montez Ford kicked out. He did a superplex into a Falcon Arrow. Make sure y'all share the stream, man. If you're just now tuning in, welcome. It's your Monday Night Raw May 25th, 2026. Watch along results. Happy Memorial to you and everyone else around you. We just saw Oba Femi kick off Raw moments ago. Javon Evans getting the biggest loss of his career to Penta. He was frustrated. We could potentially be looking at Penta versus Ray on Raw next week for the Intercontinental Championship if Rusev doesn't injure Rey Mysterio in the process. They might as well let Ray have his final match, man, so he can focus on, his duties as a GM or AAA. Because I don't know how he would be able to do both at the same time. He's going for the pedigree to Montez Ford. And Montez Ford kicks out. That golden attire, man. Them golden trunks on Montez Ford, man. Almost like he just came from the Miami VIP. Legitimately looked like he just came from the Miami VI fucking P, man. The party of the lounge. I hate to slap Montez Ford. Montez Ford has interest. Another buckle bomb. 2 buckle bombs to Montez Ford. Another buckle bomb. And Montez Ford, Hurricane Seth Rollins out the ring. I don't even know how Montez Ford even dived over that freaking post. Jeez Louise. How the heavens to Rollins on Montez Ford? I said Rollins kicks out. Damn, that was Ford's opportunity, all right. Solid match between Montez Ford and Seth Rollins. Not gonna lie, it's been a solid match. I don't see anything wrong with it. It's better than the Judgment Day versus Bayley and Lyra Valkyria. With a stone to Montez Ford. Mm. Theory just put down Angelo Dawkins. I think Montez Ford is going to have no choice but to align with Seth Rollins after that. After that last steel chair shot to Angelo Dawkins. Yeah. Oh, y'all can follow me on Twitter X at the villain IWN. Nobody can. It's in the bag, man. I got it. Yeah. Honestly, folks, I'm just not into this feud with this vision instead of Rollins. Honestly, like I said, I'm not into the vision Seth Rollins feud. It feels forced. It's eating up time. They gave us Rollins versus Tez. Come on, man. Why is it loading like this? Seth Rollins says, I want Braun Breaker, and I want him as soon as possible. I want Oba Femi returning beast Brock Lesnar. I don't understand why you make this a match official. I don't understand why they already made this match official, yet we're getting a contract signed leading to this match. It doesn't make any sense. But there's three main reasons why WWE is doing this. There's legitimately three main reasons why they're doing this. Storyline heat, stipulation add-ons, and go home hype. Literally said that on my Saturday Night Main Event review. Saturday Night Main Event review. I literally said it on there last night. Ooh, it scared me for a second. I thought I didn't get no likes on here. What? They disliked? Oh, come on, bro. That is so not cool. Okay, just please come on, man. Let's get some likes on stream tonight, please. Hopefully, Rey Mysterio is 100% and ready to take on Rusev. I don't know, man. I'm kind of worried, man. I'm not gonna lie, I'm worried. Okay, y'all about to make me upset because I don't see no likes on the stream tonight. It's Memorial Day, man. Live chat's dead right now. It wasn't dead earlier because I had somebody to talk to. And let's get these views up. Well, I understand why y'all leaving. It's obvious because of the constant commercial breaks we're getting. It can't be because of me and my stream. That can't be the reason. I mean, look how good the thumbnail looks. Look how good I did on this thumbnail. Look how awesome I did on the NXT thumbnails with it. Background's on point too. I didn't do this all for nothing. So I know I can get more than one person in here. And I know we can get past 0 likes. We had 1 like on the stream, and now we don't anymore. That ain't good. That means the stream is not getting enough attention that it should be getting, that it deserves to get. So come on, y'all, support me, man. Help me out. You gotta keep supporting me every week, especially if you want me to get to 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours. Because once I get to 1,000, once I get to 1,000 to 4,000, my channel will be reviewed by the YouTube partnership program. Because I want to know if they're going to allow me to monetize. You'll get exclusive perks and so much more stuff. That's why it's very important to hit the thumbs up and share the stream and keep on supporting the channel. Still going to be live for NXT tomorrow night and Evolve Wednesday night. By the way, Nikita Lyons is reportedly going to be getting called up to the main roster this summer for Monday Night Raw, if true. Obviously, I quote tweeted with a response. I'm going to tell y'all exactly what I said. This is what I said. I said, I hope they actually book her right on Raw and don't want another NXT call-up wasted. I've seen too many NXT call-ups wasted, man. We don't need to see her get wasted on television. He said, why did you get this man a headset? I got a new follower on Twitter X. Oh, we got Michael Cole and Ethan Page arguing on commentary. We got Rey Mysterio versus Rusev in action right now. If Rey wins, he definitely gets the opportunity to challenge Penta for the Intercontinental Championship. He said, please go ahead and do your job. He said that to Michael Cole. Put Rey Mysterio out with that one. Goodness. Well, folks, not only is the Raw and SmackDown Tag Team division dead, the Monday Night Raw Women's division is dead too. And yet, it used to be the best women's division, one of the other best women's divisions in WWE. Well, I'm looking at it way now. I am so tired of these ads, though. I really am. Damn right, Ray's in trouble. At this point, they might as well send LA Knight to NXT. Hey, Word Logans? I have no idea, bro. Also, did you see that one like I had, bro? It instantly came off quick. It was on there for a while, and then whoever else took it in, they just disliked it. Or they just took it off. They didn't dislike it, they took it off. So far this month, my AAA and Fox 19 watch along has been the best stream this month so far, with 500 views and 2 likes. Nah, they not gonna have Dominique come out to go with it. I don't think WWE knows what they're doing with Dominique. Honestly, huh? Corey said I invited him. This is an assassination by you, Michael Cole. Let's not talk about Rusev or Rey Mysterio here tonight. What a competitive match. Yeah, what a classic match that would be between Penta and Rey, man. I agree with that. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not going to work, Rey Mysterio. You can't. He was a big man, Rey Mysterio. Yeah, you be able to put him down. I gotta fix my car. All right. Rey Mysterio just got caught by Rusev. The big Moscow kick. Is Rey Mysterio going to kick out? And he goes. He said, "Are you scared?" What? Uh-oh. Goes Rusev in position. 6-1 and Rusev catches him. Uh-huh. He thought he had it. He thought he had it. He said, kick his ass. Get on him. Oh. He said, the damn match is over. We have to do something. Oh, there's Dragon Lee. Coming to the aid of Rey Mysterio. Mm-hmm. He sure did realize that Rusev was outnumbered. Operation Dragon to Rusev by Dragon Lee. Rey Mysterio earned himself an Intercontinental Championship match. I don't know. It smells like bad news. Otis has every reason to be concerned about Maxine. Video package showing Oba Femi. He said, Michael Cole said, what the hell? It's the beast. They're showing a video package of Brock Lesnar F5ing Oba Femi. F5'd him again a second time. It took 4 F5s to put Oba down. Oba was still getting up. So Oba is retiring Brock at Clash in Italy. The biggest rematch in history. Gorilla versus Brock Lesnar. Yeah, it was no surprise to me either. If everybody else just now tuning in, welcome. Make sure you hit the thumbs up, share the stream, subscribe to the channel if you're new. Next Monday is the King and Queen of the Ring tournament. And now our main event is the Roman Reigns Jacob Fatu contract signing. Oh man, I've been waiting for this. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Man, why they gotta have security out there, man? For this. Damn. She said, make it stop. That one on the commercial. Epic. Coming up next is our main event. This is like the 6th week in a row that WWE hasn't booked a match to main event Raw. Gotta ask yourself, did they stop doing this permanently? Or are they just waiting until Clash in Italy to start back booking matches to main event Raw? Or a match to main event Raw? I mean, what's going on with that? So, like, every single Raw episode, the only main event we get is like either the Bloodline stuff or the Seth Rollins Vision segment stuff. You know what I mean? All right, it's happening right now, folks. Jacob Fatu signs the contract. We got the fans cheering OTC. All right, Jacob Fatu just tossed furniture and a table out the ring. Here comes Roman Reigns, the WWE World Heavyweight Champion. I guess Roman Reigns didn't like his new theme song. I guess they told him to put his old theme song back on there, his OG theme song. There he is, Mr. Head of the Table. Jacob Fatu going crazy at the security. fan said, "Happy birthday, happy birthday." Yeah, today was Roman's birthday as well. Roman's birthday on a Memorial Day. Imagine that. Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns. I guess there's no more 30 down. 30 down. He said, "Have it your way, Oos." Oh, here they come. Acknowledge me. How simple that was? That's all you had to do. Because when all you had to do was acknowledge me. You signed the contract. It's simple. All you had to do, you could have moved on to the next one. So to the next mission. Jacob Fatu says, "Acknowledge you." Like everybody in here? Hell nah. He says, "See, I'm not like everybody else. Let's keep it 100, Roman. You are the reason why our family and the bloodline is living the life that we have." Jacob Fatu says, "You are the reason why our family is on top of the mountain." Hell, brother, you done linked us. You done took the whole family to the promised land. He said, "You could only take us so far. You can only take us so far, Roman. It's time for a change. It's time for another direction," he says. You know what I'm talking about. Acknowledging you has earned respect. He said, "At Backlash, did you live by the code of bloodline? Did you code bloodline? You bend the rules just so you can beat me." Oh, no, 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 no. I can't. I get it. You had to do what you had to do, he says, by any means necessary. But at tribal combat, everything and anything goes. So just like at Backlash, Clash in Italy. Oh, I'm about to whoop. He said I'm about to dog your bitch ass. He said when I get done taking over this, everybody is gonna have consequences. You want to talk about consequences? Let's talk about it. He said, "You say I'm the man of my word, Jacob. If you beat me, then you become the head of the table. You become the shot caller." He says, "But if you can't dog walk me, then it looks like I'm gonna be walking you like a dog." Says Roman to Jacob, "I'm gonna deprecate you. If you can't beat me, you will serve me. You will learn from me. And in time, Jacob, you will love your tribal chief." He said, "It looks like a win-win for me there, Roman, huh?" So if you do dog walk my ass, hey, it looks like I still got a job here. Ain't nothing gonna change. But not if with me, but when a dog whoop your ass. He said, "Everybody, especially you, will learn how to acknowledge me." Yada I mean, says Jacob Fatu to Roman Reigns. Mm. Woo, man. That was some interesting stuff right there. Solid show coming. Okay, y'all. So I had to cut my mic off for a second, take my audio down for a second. Now, listen up. I gotta step away for a while, so when I come back, I'm gonna go over with you all what Memorial Day actually is, and then go over my overall thoughts and grade on the Monday Night Raw, Saturday Night Main Event Fallout, and WWE Clash in Italy Go Home Show. And that'll probably be it for the night. If I do see some serious WWE news, then I'll go over it with y'all. Until then, I'll be right back. It's going to take a while, so don't go anywhere. enough is enough with that. I'm back. But before we go over my overall thoughts and grade on Monday Raw Saturday Night Main Event / WWE Clash in Italy Go Home Show, I want to take this opportunity to explain to y'all what Memorial Day actually is. I want to explain to y'all what it actually is and the truth behind it. And also, my God, this was a solid fucking show tonight. This is exactly how WWE needs to produce their show. This is exactly how Monday Night Raw should be. It should be solid B pluses, or at least a good A plus show every Monday night. Oba picking off Raw and the Tribal Comeback signing ending Raw. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Now let's go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and explain to y'all what Memorial Day is and the truth behind it. So, Memorial Day is the last Monday of the month. The truth behind it is it's not just a 3-day weekend. It's not just cookout. It's not just the unofficial start of summer and mattress sales and beach trips. It's pretty much a day I'm back. I had a connection issue. I apologize for that. I was about to I was about to repeat going over what Memorial Day actually is until yeah, until the connection started acting weird, started doing weird stuff. My My Wi-Fi had disconnected and everything. My apologies, y'all. Anyways, let's try this again. Because the Wi-Fi was messing up and acting dumb. Let's try this again. Now, what is Memorial Day and the truth behind it? Well, Memorial Day is the last day of Monday, and the truth behind it is it's not just a 3-day weekend. It's not just cookouts. It's not just the unofficial start of summer and mattress sales and beach trips. It's a day to honor and remember U.S. military personnel who died while serving his country. It started after the Civil War and was originally called Decoration Day because people would decorate the graves of fallen soldiers with flowers and American flags. After World War One, it expanded to honor all Americans who died in any war, not just the Civil War. Troop people keep getting worse every single year. It's not Veterans Day. Veterans Day is in November. Veteran Day in November is for all who served, living or dead. You thank them then. And Memorial Day is specifically for the ones who never made it home. That's why flags are at half staff until noon, then raised to full staff at noon to symbolize the nation lives or the nation lives on. So yeah, the nation pretty much lives on, and that's why there's a national moment of remembrance at 3 p.m. local time. That's why Arlington National Cemetery has a flag placed on every single grave by soldiers. Now, the truth, the hard truth, honest to God truth, Memorial Day got criminalized to death. The meaning got buried under barbecue ads, car sales, and vacation plans. If you really want to observe it, you got to go to a cemetery, visit a war memorial, donate to Gold Star families who lost somebody, or just stop for 1 minute at 3 p.m. And remember that the reason you can sit on your couch and watch Monday Night Raw is because somebody died for that freedom. It's not Happy Memorial Day. It's we remember. It's not about thanking a vet. It's about remembering the ones you cannot thank anymore. That is what Memorial Day is, and that's the truth behind it. That's the hard truth. Now, without further ado, let's go ahead and go over my overall thoughts and grade on the Monday Night Raw Saturday Night Main Event Clash in Italy Go Home show. You know, both the Fallout and Go Home that we just got to watching tonight. This was a strong show. This was a very, very solid average B plus show, man. Ahead of Clash in Italy, which will take place Sunday afternoon, starting at 2 p.m. The opening and closing segments put over the brand's most prominent contributions to Sunday's show, while the unfortunate and disclosed injury suffered by Sol Ruka kept her from a go-home show. All best wishes to her. Hopefully she heals and recovers and comes back 100%. Hopefully she's okay. The in-ring was fire with Rollins, Ford, Penta, and Evans all having strong outings. Ray versus Rusev wasn't all that special. Not because of Ray and Rusev, because of how it was booked, because the way the match was. We'll explain more about it in a little bit. But Oba Femi responded to Brock Lesnar's attack right away to open the show. And that set the tone. You don't let Brock run you down and not fire back. Now, the Intercontinental Championship between Penta and Javon Evans. My God, that was a banger. Woo-wee! Banger of a match between those two. I am not even lying. Those guys stole the show tonight. And what was one of the best matches of the entire night for Monday Night Raw. If you missed what I said from the beginning when I went over my overall thoughts and grade on Monday Night Raw, you can rewind and skip the stream. Now, this Intercontinental Championship match delivered. Both guys looked like stars. That match had urgency. Then go from that to Austin Theory attacking Joe Henry and showing some aggression we've been needing from him. Seth Rollins confronted the Street Profits, which added more heat to the whole Vision storyline. Even though I'm not really into the Vision Seth storyline, it's not clear why I'm not into it, but I feel like the Vision stuff is just like the Dark State stuff at this point. It's just getting boring. It's just stalling. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why you got to have the Street Profits involved. The Street Profits should be focused on tag gold at this point. And that's where I want to mention that WWE needs to focus on the Raw and SmackDown tag team divisions. And they also need to focus on the SmackDown and Raw women's divisions. Yeah. The divisions are dead. And we will go over why here in a little bit. We got so much more to go over. And even about the Death Rebel and CFO themes. And why I think every talent needs to get their CFO old theme songs back. And why I think the Death Rebels theme songs are terrible. One of the answers is because they suck, but there's more answers to it. So Seth Rollins confronted the Street Profits, which added more heat, like I said, to the whole Vision storyline. Bayley and Lyra versus Raquel and Roxanne Perez was mid-seed garbage. It did nothing for me. I don't know why they decided. I don't know why the administration TKO decided to book this match. It didn't make no sense. I mean, everybody's already getting tired of seeing this. We done seen this too many times already. That's the same thing I said about Cody versus Sammy last week. Literally. Can they book a new women's match? Can we get something new? I mean, like, really. It did hint at a potential showdown between Bayley and Liv Morgan, though, for the WWE World Women's Championship by way of their brief altercation at ringside. I don't know if anybody's looking forward to that or not. Montez Ford versus Seth Rollins went hard. Tez with the top to the floor, the tope, the suicida to the floor. Frog splash, missed 450. Rollins hit the desperation stomp for the win, and that match was TV main event quality. LA Knight cut a promo, and anytime Knight grabs a mic, the crowd's with him. This was easy heat, easy pop. Nothing more, nothing less. Rey Mysterio versus Rusev wasn't special, but Rey stealing it with a roll-up after surviving the Launchka kick and Uranagi kept the Hall of Famer hot for whatever's next, which happens to be the Intercontinental Championship. Penta wants to defend that championship against Rey Mysterio, and I think it's going to be a banger of a fucking match. It's going to be a classic match. And if you or anybody in the internet wrestling community don't think that Rey versus Penta for the IC title is not going to be a banger of a match, dude, you got some serious problems if you don't think that match is going to be a banger. That match is going to steal next week's Raw. Probably will get negative comments for that, but oh well. I'm talking about on Twitter X. Because, I'm a part of the internet wrestling community. People say I'm part of it and not in this. That's what they say, though. They don't know that. They just speak in their mind, just talking just to talk. Tribal Combat contract signing to close the show between Roman and Jacob, it felt big. Fatu wasted no time, signed the contract, then showcased the chaos that follows him by tossing the two office chairs and the table at security around ringside. Reigns made his way out, signed on the dotted line, ordered Pierce and security out the ring so he could address his cousin. The OTC claimed that he would make Fatu acknowledge him. Yes, he actually said that. Fatu admitted Reigns is the reason the bloodline is living as well as it is now. Called into question whether the tribal chief did things horribly. Backlash reminding him he used to expose Turnbuckle for a taunted win. Reigns laid out the consequences clear. If Reigns loses, he will acknowledge Fatu. If not, the Samoan werewolf has to serve the head of the table. And there was an ad in the tease of Maxine aligning with the heel faction known as the Vision without Seth Rollins and Bronson Reed. And another quick backstage vignette. We have a winning broadcast. That's easily an overall solid average B+ show. Now, let's list the good parts and bad parts. I'm going to explain. I meant to say explaining. I'm going to explain the good part and bad parts. Excuse me. So these are the good parts and bad parts I have in my notes. I'm going to tell y'all. And this is just my opinion. The good parts was the tribal combat build. That was one. Like I said, Jacob and Reigns felt like a real blood feud. Clear stakes, chaos. Close the show the right way. And that's how you do a contract signing for a big match. Work rate. Rollins versus Ford. Versus the go-home show needs matches that legitimately feel important, and these did it. I don't know about Rey versus Rusev, but the other two matches felt important. I think the match was more important for Ray than Rusev. But Oba Femi was another one. Oba Femi is fucking great, man. He really is. So he responded to Brock Lesnar immediately. Didn't let that attack sit for weeks. He kept the feud hot going into Clash in Italy. Like it. It was good stuff coming out of there. And we had Austin Theory attacking Joe Henry was out of nowhere, but aggressive. All I can say is Theory needs that edge if he's going to be taken seriously again on Raw. And finally, it's the final good part, LA Knight's promo. Anything, like I said earlier, when I went over my overall thoughts and grade, I'm saying this is the last time I'll be saying this. And I'm not going to repeat it no more. Anytime Knight grabs a mic, the crowd's with him. Easy heat, easy pop. Use him more. Now, the bad parts. The women's division. I know a lot of y'all are fans of the entire Raw women's division and the entire Monday Night Raw women's talent on that division. Don't get me wrong. My main favorite one is Stephanie. Bayley Lyra versus Raquel and Roxanne. Look, there's no story, nothing that makes me care about this whatsoever. The Judgment Day stuff is getting boring. They really need to. It's time to break up the Judgment Day, dude. It really is. I mean, I feel like the Judgment Day has nobody else to feud to go against at this point. They're doing nothing with Liv Morgan as WWE Women's World Champion. They just got her sitting there with no opponents. And the fact that we got no Stephanie once again on Monday Night Raw just proves right there that the Raw Women's division is dead. It's not because of the Raw Women's talent. And, the SmackDown Women's division is dead too, but it's not because of the Raw and SmackDown Women's talent. It's because of the administration and TKO. Because of the people that books and writes the show. It's because of creative. It's the writing team. It's all those people, man. And I feel like they just don't care about anything at this point. They don't care about anything they're doing wrong. They expect us to forgive them and move on. They expect us to enjoy this and enjoy that and move on. Like, wrestling fans are not going to always enjoy good shows, It's not going to always, it hasn't always been like that. If they give us good and solid Monday Night Raw, SmackDown, NXT television every week, then fans won't have any reason to complain. They'll have every reason to enjoy the show and have good things to say about the show. Nope. Every time they give us mid garbage, the wrestling fans start complaining. And I start complaining too. I do the same thing. It's because the shows and the divisions need to get better. The writing needs to get better, the booking needs to get better, and the creative needs to get better. As simple as I'm going to put it. But yeah, the women's division is dead without Stephanie. I feel like she has been the one carrying the women's division this whole time. And now with her not being on the show, being out with injury still, it's dead. You got Liv, Veneling for Dom. EO, Lost in the Shuffle, Natty in NXT. At this point, WWE doesn't even need Natty. She might as well be retired. Nobody cares about Natty on television. There may be some Natty fans, but not everybody's a Natty fan. The point is, Natty has done it all. She's won every championship there is in WWE. I don't think WWE needs her. They need to give these young women more TV time. And I'm talking about young women like Nikita Lyons, but they're going to be calling up to the main roster. And I heard that she is going to be Monday Night Raw bound. All I'm saying is don't waste her. Please. Please don't waste her. Please don't do her like you did with Ivy Now and Maxine Dupree. Because right now, Maxine Dupree and Ivy Now are in main events for no reason. There's no stories, no matches, no creative direction, nothing for the Monday Night Raw or SmackDown Women's Division right now. And that's sad. Moving on to Soul Rooker's injury. You killed the Becky Lynch go-home show when your top women are hurt and there's no depth on the roster. The whole division collapses. And that's exactly what's happening. The Death Rebel theme songs. Holy shit, dude. We are getting this close to talking about that. We're about there. We're about at that point. Every entrance sounds the same, dude. No fucking identity, bro. Legitimately no identity. You hear the music and have to wait for the Tron to know who it is. Kills the momentum before it starts. The Maxine Dupree tease, another backstage vignette with Division, no payoff yet. Either pull the trigger on her joining or stop wasting my time. Stop wasting everybody else's time that's watching this show. Seriously. Why every WWE bound female talent on Raw, NXT, and SmackDown need their CFOS theme songs back? And why WWE needs to get rid of their Death Rebel themes? First of all, Death Rebel's themes sound like they were all made in 10 minutes on the same laptop with the same royalty-free pack. There's no horns, no guitars, no drums, no chants, no words you can sing back to the TV. You can't tell who's coming out by the first 2 seconds of the song. Then they changed Ethan Page's theme song, took out the ego. So you mean to tell me when he turned babyface, that's when they're going to put it back on there? Yeah. I mean, it's not a bad decision, but still. I hate that for him. It sucks. Because I really enjoyed that. My favorite part to his theme song, ego, and they just had to take that out. Wow. Tells you everything you need to know about how they feel about the WWE Talents theme songs, man. And we're going to go over more about it because, yeah. What I mean by no words you can't sing back to the TV, what I mean by there's no horns, no guitars, no drums, no chants. You can't tell who's coming out. That's the whole point of a theme song. You can't tell who's coming out the first 2 seconds of the song. The instant connection between the crowd and the wrestler. CFOS gave their every single talent identity. Shinsuke Nakamura's violin meant it was time to fight. The whole arena knew it. Bobby Roode's glorious. You know, when Bobby Roode wrestled back in his days. You know, when he was teamed with Dogzilla, Dirty Dogs. Byron's Glorious had 80,000 people singing at WrestleMania like it was a concert. Asuka's drums, Becky Lynch's bagpipes, Sasha Banks' boss intro, AJ Styles' I Am Phenomenal. You know exactly who was coming through that curtain before you even saw them. Even mid-card and tag guys had themes that fit them perfectly. Elias was Drift, and then you had ALP, back in the NXT Black and Gold when Triple H took over Black and Gold brand. He was the head of creative for that brand. But the ALP with those war drums, Finn Balor's demon theme, all of it, made them feel larger than life now. Rhea Ripley comes out to generic rock that sounds like every other theme. Bianca Belair's theme is forgettable. Cody's only good because it's not Death Rebel. Everybody else, Let me think for a second. Same tempo, same build, same draw, same forgettable garbage. Themes sell merch. They sell moments. They make WrestleMania entrances that people talk for 20 years. When they took off Stephanie's old theme song, I knew at some point I had to come up. At some point on one of my Monday Night Raw watch-alongs, I am going to say something about the CFO and Death Row theme song. And here I am. They crossed the line when they took Stephanie's old theme song away, man. Really. That really had me pissed off. But like I said, they make WrestleMania interest that people talk for 20 years, and Death Row killed that. They should be ashamed of themselves. They need to look at themselves in the mirror and realize what they did, what they just tarnished and took away from every single male and female WWE talented individual. On WrestleMania 40 main event, biggest show of the year, Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes, and then the music was the most generic nothing possible. CFOS made you feel something when the glass shattered or the bell tolled or the sirens hit. Death Rebel just makes you check your phone until the pyro goes off because the music ain't doing it. WWE needs to get rid of them because presentation is everything in the business at the end of the day. And a wrestler's theme is their first promo before they even say one fucking word. If the music doesn't get a reaction, the talent is starting from behind every single night. Bring back CFOS or hire somebody who understands the themes. Are supposed to be iconic. Idiotic, demoronic. No, I'm just kidding. No, don't get me started, man, on the iconics. Peyton Royce and Billy Kay. Anyway, not background noise you skip on Spotify. Every male and female talent from Raw to NXT to SmackDown deserves better than what they've got now. And this goes to the Triple H administration, TKO. I don't care how happy and mad they get hearing this. They need to know that most of their songs suck. And it's killing interests. It's killing momentums. It's killing moments. And it's killing connection with the crowd. And that's that. I'm going to end it on that, though. I ain't gonna say nothing else. Not gonna say another damn word about it. I'm just gonna push it on. Why both divisions on Raw and SmackDown are dead, and what they need to do to get the Raw and SmackDown women's divisions back on track. Yes, both divisions are dead because there's no new stories, no new matches, no creative direction, nothing. I literally said that. But this is different, what I'm about to tell y'all. Like I said, look at Monday Night Raw right now, man. Liv Morgan is not even, she's not even in the Women's World Championship picture. And yet she's still, somehow she's still WWE World Women's Champion. She's still the champion. The point is, they should have gave her something to do tonight, and they didn't. They got her venting on Dominique, or ventilating on Dominique, whatever. She's not even in the Women's World Championship picture, and she's the champion. Io Sky is directionless after losing the belt. She's just walking around backstage with no story. Natalia got sent to NXT for no reason at all. Maxine Dupree, Ivy Now, like I said, getting main event spots on Raw when they are not ready for that spot. Still no Stephanie on Raw every single week. Bayley and Lyra. Man, I already said what I had to say about that tag match. I don't want to talk about it no more. This stuff means nothing for the division, man. SmackDown's the same story. Who's even on SmackDown right now? Oh my God, man. Who's legitimately even on that brand? Charlotte Flair is hurt. Bianca Belair is stuck in what? Tag teams? No, Bianca's pregnant, so she can't come back yet. Jade has been start-stop with no momentum. The United States champion, Tiffany Stratton, I'm sorry to say this, but listen, honey, you're just there with no momentum, man. You're just there, and there's no real challenges for her. And of all challengers last week on Friday Night SmackDown, they gave her Lash. I'm sorry, I had something in my throat. Lash Legend. The only best women's division right now is NXT. You got Jada Parker, Lauren Vice. You got Lizzie Rain joining in on Tatum Paxley, North American Women's Champion. You got Kylie Armstrong down there. You got your Kendall Grays down there. Your Ren Sinclair's down there. Your freaking Kaylani Jordans. Got your Nikita Lyons. Then forget about it. Because I mentioned her earlier. Who else they got down there? I can't even think. I think Layla Diggs is going to be on the NXT women's roster. I think she's getting moved from Evolve to the NXT women's roster. I'm not sure. But Layla Diggs is making her NXT debut against Jada Parker. Jada Parker. As you can see, Blake Monroe and Fatal Influence is not down there no more because they're on the main roster. So, then you got the NXT of the cool. Izzy? They got stories every week. They got stakes every week. They got matches. Well, I wouldn't say every week, but some weeks. But at least they're still doing better than the main roster. Slightly better than the main roster. Anyway. They got, matches that feel fresh. I mean, that is what a women's division is supposed to look like. Does it look like that on Raw and SmackDown? As of right now, the answer is no. The answer is no. What they need to do to get Raw and SmackDown back on track. Put Ivy and Maxine in the big card. Let them learn. Let them cook. Let them get better. You're killing them by pushing them too fast before they're ready. Get Stephanie on Raw weekly. She's a star. The people know it. The internet knows it. NXT knows it. Use her. Build Valkyria versus Io Sky. Let's get back to building Valkyria versus Liv Morgan again for the next pay-per-view. Or if you want to put Stephanie in a new feud, have her feud with Becky Lynch for that Intercontinental Women's Championship. Build Valkyria versus Becky Lynch. You have got to get Stephanie back on TV at some point. The Money Night Raw Women's division needs her back. Seriously. I feel like without her, the division is just at a stall, at a standstill right now. They need to give Io a story, man. It's too good to be wandering around with nothing to do, man. Turn her heel, give her a mission, something. Give her a purpose. Something, man. Make the titles mean something. Women's World Championship hasn't had a real build in months. Liv Morgan versus Bayley could work if there's actual heat and time to build it. Not these 2-week builds to nowhere. Call up or sign stars. If NXT is the only division that's hot, then rate it. Have Lola Vice drop the NXT Women's Championship. Have Tatum Paxley drop the North American Women's Championship. Call them up to the main roster. Might as well bring Kaylani Jordan with them because she's a former North American Women's Champion. Now, the question is, why would they want to call Nikita Lyons up when she hasn't even won an NXT or North American Women's Championship in NXT yet? Or the Evolve Women's Championship? That's why I say don't waste her, and I got a feeling that's going to happen. I got a bad feeling. Now, this summer, if you end up calling Nikita Lyons or Lola Vice and Tatum Paxley once they drop their titles all together to the main roster, don't let them get stalled down. Go get outside talent too if you have to. This is to the WWE Triple H administration and TKO. Long-term booking is another one. They got to stop doing week-to-week television. Map out feuds to SummerSlam, to Bash in Berlin, or to Survivor Series. Who's fighting for the women's world title in November? You got to start building now in May. You know what I'm saying? Which they already, yeah. I mean, they already are, but I'm just reminding them. Start building now in, put it this way, start building now in either next month or in July at some point. Something's got to happen. Until they do that, the Raw and SmackDown Women's divisions are dead, and NXT is the only one worth watching at this point. Fortunately, if the administration and TKO would listen to the fans more and get the fans what they want, get the fans the women they want to see on television, I mean, get these women more TV time, get them storylines, build them. You have a solid women's division. Nope. All they want to do is just keep women's talent in Titus catering all day. I guess that's going to do them any good. Put them in nothing stories and nothing matches. All right, last but not least, set the record straight on what type of solid Monday Night Raw television we need to be seeing every Monday night and what they need to do to elevate next week's Raw and turn things around even more. Honestly, hot open, hot close. No 20-minute talking seconds to start the show. You start with action, start with brawl, start with Brock Lesnar F5ing somebody through the table, and with a reason to order the premium live event or watch SmackDown on Friday. Open strong, close strong. I mean, that's it. And ring matters. 3 matches minimum every single Raw that feel like they matter. Not 3-minute throwaway TV matches. Let Penta, let Montez Ford, or let Jayvon Evans cook. Give them 12, 15 minutes and a story going. Women's division with stakes. Not random 4-ways and tag matches that go nowhere. One real woman's story per show. Build to a match that means something for the Women's World Championship. No wasted segments, man. If Maxine Dupree is getting vignettes with the Vision, then pay it off. If LA Knight cuts a promo, it leads to him fighting somebody that night. No segments just to fill time. Or just to fill time. But themes that pop. The crowd needs to react before the Tron lightens up. Def Rebel is killing interests. Got to bring back real music. CFOS or somebody who gets it. Presentation matters. Here's what they need to do to elevate next week's Raw and turn things around even more. The Raw card for next week right now is currently only the Queen and King of the Ring tournament beginning. Now, this is how you fix Raw. Announce full brackets on the show. Don't make us wait until social media on Tuesday. First round matches live on Raw. Surprise entrances. If somebody's back from injury, debut them here. Make it feel important. Make it feel important. Number 2, King and Queen winners get SummerSlam title shots. Say it on TV. No future championship opportunity. Make it real. Winners goes to SummerSlam to challenge for the world title. Period. Use it to fix the women's division. Stephanie debuts in Queen of the Ring on Roll. Or Stephanie returns from injury. Rather. I don't know why I said debut. Stephanie's been on the main roster for like, what, a year now? 1 year? The Stephanie, have her come back from injury in Queen of the Ring on Raw. We could get something like Io Sky versus Liv Morgan in round 1, or put Maxine Dupree in the tournament Have her lose in the first round to set her back down the card where she belongs right now. Get your workhorses matches with stakes. Ford versus Theory, first round, if you have to. Or get LA Knight versus somebody from SmackDown. Give us matches we want to see, not matches we don't want to see. Tribal Combat Fallout. Whoever loses between Roman and Jacob on Sunday at Clash in Italy shows up Monday mad. Got to start the next chapter immediately. Don't wait 2 weeks. Strike while it's hot. No Death Rebel. If you're going to crown a king and queen of the ring, give them an entrance that feels royal. Not laptop beats, not background music. Give them a theme that makes the crowd stand up and know this is important. Raw needs to feel like the flagship show again. Clash in Italy go-home show was a solid average B+ because the matches and main event segment delivered. Now use King and Queen of the Ring to give everybody else something to fight for, because that's how you turn it around even more. And folks, I'm going to end it there. That's going to do it, man, for tonight. Well, it's already Tuesday morning, but I appreciate y'all for tuning in and commenting in the live chats. Keep on supporting the channel. And make sure you have on your notifications, because my NXT watch along will be live tonight. As today it is now Tuesday. You can rewind the stream if you didn't get to hear my overall thoughts and grade on the Raw Saturday Night Main Event Fallout and WWE Clash In Italy Go Home show. I'm out of here, folks. Take care.